There we go. Oh. If you're confused why we're starting in the middle here, I had a bit of an issue with some surprises in music that I haven't heard since I was a teenager, so I'm just starting here. I'd rather lose an hour of stream than have people hear things that are kind of uncomfortable. So, hope you don't mind, chat. This is easily my favorite song out of the bunch, though. Like, it is. It's hard to explain this song. Get out of here, Scam Likely. It is from an absolutely absurd sounding anime that actually is a really heart wrenching and romantic story. And it's very, very gay. It's called Yurikuma Arashi. It is basically I can't really say it's basically. It's from the guy that did things like Revolutionary Girl, Utena, Maho, Penguin Drum. This is a guy who's made his bread and butter on very weird things that are deeply, deeply gay. And Yurikuma Arashi is all about lesbians. That's always fun. I'll be honest, I'll probably be turning this track on again later on. I get too emotionally attached to it. For some reason, this song gives me Muse vibes. I don't know if you're still, or if you hear them too, Roosevelt, but you're the music person in chat. You do hear it? Awesome. I successfully did a music thing. I feel very accomplished now. If you asked me to name the specific musical terms, I could not, but I can point to the song as like these parts. Yeah. It's that long, kind of droning sound, I think. Odo is climbing in the cardboard boxes behind me. This also. The way he pronounces words is so fucking muses. I think I can hear that in the enunciation. It tracks. Yeah. You want to make a song like this now? Then do it, you coward. I'm not giving you an excuse. And it's not my home. Sacrifice myself down to the bone. I don't know the words of this. Not one less, not one less. My right eye for my protest. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not one less, not one less. Might oppress what you oppress. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, this is still Ken Ashcorp. Like I said, the songs are either like 4chan levels of crude and edgy, or they're actually just genuinely really slap. Unfortunately, that's pretty much the two extremes. There's only one song I like from Ken. Oh, which song's that? Not one less, not one less. My right eye for my protest. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not one less, not one less. oppress, and suppress what you oppress. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, we played that one earlier. Pushing down into the dirt, listen and make it hurt. Be a part of your regime. Never be a part of your regime. And the winter fills my soul. I'm a machine in the cold. Your winter fuels my soul. Ah, sorry. Yeah, you describe his music well. It's 4chan post or a good song. Yeah, it's really unfortunate because, like I said, there are songs that he's done that have stuck with me for years and that I still really love, like Theme of the G. There's other songs that I really wish he hadn't made in the first place. And, like, sometimes those two categories overlap, like Absolute Territory. Shameless was the first song I heard, and I never listened to his music again. That is incredibly valid. Some of We're Shameless, I think, is actually still a fun song. Other parts, not so much. I'm just taking care of something real quick. Thought the guitar was tacky and some of the lyrics were fun, but not enough for me to like the song. Totally valid. I only, honestly, I only enjoy it because a friend of mine did a karaoke cover of it, and, like, her whole brand is being a horny elf So it was like, oh, this song was made for you. This is your song. You're gonna crawl into this song and come out the other end song shaped. Okay.
Mhm.
I will say though, having finally gotten to know the work behind it, uh Black Lilies is definitely my favorite song of his. No, actually. I was talking about Elf Gal Goes. Genuinely, I love that I can give a description of, it's she's a blonde elf with like a very lewd sense of humor who has a lot of her brand based in being yabai and spicy. And I love that that can be several different people that I follow. Yeah, she is pretty good with Dark Souls. Wait, what? Hold up, hold up. I don't know if I can play that particular song or collection of songs because that one has been flagged in one of my past videos. So let's just first off go back to the one song that I threatened I was going to play again because I fucking like the song. And then I'll also set up another playlist. Part of me just wants to listen to Metal Gear Solid Revengeance. Anyone else in that mood?
Yeah. Go for it. Go for it.
So Rodsuil, is this song is about Yuri Kuma Arashi, otherwise known as alternatively Lily Bear Storm or Lesbian Bear Storm. It is about it's about lesbians. First of all, let me get that clear. It's a critique on how in Japanese society there's only really two kinds of lesbians in like the mass consciousness. Either if you're a Japanese lesbian, you are like a chaste, sexless little school kid. This is like your childhood crush. It's sweet, it's pure, it's virginal. It's something you'll ultimately grow out of and end up with some guy. Or you are, if the other lesbian stereotype is that you are like predatory, you are like very carnal, very driven by your own lusts. And in Yuri Kuma Arashi, it's literally that taken up a notch. There are lesbians who are basically werebears, and there are lesbians that are schoolgirls whose job it is to hunt the werebears. But it's actually a surprisingly lesbian positive show, and like it has a lot of really genuine and heartfelt sentiment to it. So if you can, yeah, because as I said earlier, it's by the same guy who did uh, Revolutionary Girl Utena, or as I like to call him, the most transgender, supposedly cis man in the anime industry. Uh, and like he was working with people that he kind of like interviewed to get a sense of like what it feels like to be a lesbian in Japanese society. And like a lot of the parts of the show are very sad. A lot of the parts are very silly and surreal because that's just how he does series. But if you want something that ultimately ends up being a pretty sweet story, I would recommend giving it a shot. If you can stand his work, I will say big caveat there, because I know some of the stuff he makes, like Penguin Drum, for me, I absolutely cannot stand. I will not listen to it at all or watch it at all. But give it a shot if you're interested. At least a couple of episodes, maybe.
Why don't you tell me what exactly I did wrong? I'm open to bones and all these flowers you trampled in the garden, replaced with stones. Looking at the two-way mirrors, white chapels and white walls fade away to dreams. Looking at the white veil falling, the promises we made, the promises we'll keep. They set fire to the forest, hoping they would catch the bear. I'm as guilty as they promised. All the lilies did turn black as we weathered out the storm. Keep me safe and keep me warm.
And like the lyrics in this just give me chills.
Why won't you tell me? Why won't you talk to me at all?
Faced up to your phone. So we're black lilies. Well, we'll still grow without the sun. No, we won't be alone. Our hearts off to them. Those petty high school calls fade away to dreams. Looking at the white veil falling. The promises we made, the promises we'll keep. They set fire to the forest, hoping they would catch the bear. I'm as guilty as they promised. All the lilies did turn black as we weathered out the storm. Keep me safe, keep me warm. Call me lame if you want for tearing up at a Ken Ash corpse, or call me cringe. If that is what I must be to be free and truthful, then that is what I must be.
Never change, streamer.
Fire to the forest. As guilty as they promise.
All the lilies did
Turn
turn
back.
as we weathered out the storm.
Keep me safe.
Keep
Keep me warm. Oh, that was lovely. Now, who's ready for some metal? I hope the answer is you. Oh, sweet. This one starts off with one of my favorites. Uh, It says that these are all mixes. So I assume since they're fan remixes, it's probably going to be safer to play. I will give it a shot. If you know the words, sing along. That's an order. No. Just headbang along if you want. I know I'll be doing that. It's come to an end. Ah, this is what nature plans. And beast, looking for its daily feast. On the verge of death, close to its last breath. It's close to its last breath. Rules of nature. Sun comes up with their lives on the line. Lives on the line. Rules of nature. I love how in almost any other Metal Gear game, one person versus a Metal Gear would be an incredibly unbalanced and unfair fight. But in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, one person against one Metal Gear is an incredibly unfair and unbalanced fight.
I've forgotten Metal Gear Solid 2, where Raiden just fights like 18 Metal Gear Rexes on foot.
Even before he was a cyborg, he was just that good, I guess. Will be blood. Yeah. No? Sorry, I got distracted. Stretch. Did they get, like, the actual voice actors from the game to do some of the vocals here? Some of them feel very similar. I don't know.
How a bit, honestly.
It's probably something.
Okay, I still have chicken and rice left over. I'm gonna go make some.
Nice. Have a good chicken and rice night.
I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Okay. Excuse me. This is the song for the meme guy, I think. Right? Sounds like it would be around that point. This is the song. Ah, okay. I guess that last one must have just been like the level leading up to it or something, because I remember hearing it around the same time. Standing here, I realized you were just like me making history. Hell yeah. Belt it out, Rosario. Let them hear you in the nosebleeds. Right, I remember this part. It was like the staccato techno part. I remember that being like hearing that when they got to the like he disassembles his body bits. And Sundowner was such a piece of shit. It's honestly kind of nice. Because so many times in fiction, they'll try to make villains, like, complicated or sympathetic or stuff like that. But no, honestly, in the real world, a lot of it is just. A lot of evil people are just very boring and straightforward, uncomplicated bad.
They're just selfish.
Sometimes you just need someone to hate too. Definitely helps.
I watched Top Gun Maverick recently,
Hmm?
and that movie doesn't even have a villain.
What does it have?
It has like an obstacle to overcome.
What's the obstacle?
They have a ludicrously difficult mission where none of them even completed in the training, except for Tom Cruise's character, because he's like,
Of course.
well, he's much more experienced than all of them, and it's just about him trying to get them through their mental blocks, and so they're like unable to complete it. He's like, I'm gonna complete it, and I'm gonna complete it faster, just to let y'all know that this is indeed possible.
Sir, you're in your 60s at this point. Please, calm the fuck down.
Man can fly a jet.
I would have so much more respect, I think, for films like that if they just decided, hey, I understand from a production standpoint that you could not do this because of the sheer amount of resources unless you have like basically infinite funds, or at the very least way more funds than most people are willing to shoot for. But I would so admire if they did a film like this and it turns out no, actually the military itself is evil. Like the antagonist is in Top Gun whatever, the two Top Gun Return of the Top Guns. The antagonist is the military because they're sending all of these guys knowingly to their deaths. Something like that, I think, would be really cool. Obviously, they won't because, like, that's where they're getting most of their budget from military propaganda sources, but still, I can dream.
Remember the first Iron Man had to cut some lines about them taking jabs at like military hierarchy.
Yeah.
There's no other way for them to get access to all the military vehicles for the film. Not without paying much, much more for it.
I played football in college, son. Could have gone pro.
I'm pro if I hadn't joined the Navy.
My source is I made it the fuck up.
My favorite one that I keep seeing pop up recently
Hmm?
is when Raiden's like, Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
He turns them off and he just thinks about his past, like, oh, oh, no, oh, God, did I do that? Oh my God.
It wasn't that bad in PS4. It's a kind of moody.
Did um did Revengeance take place before or after Metal Gear Solid 4?
After it is the last game chronologically.
Oh. I guess that explains why Snake doesn't show up in it at all.
And he's probably dead by then.
Yeah, I mean, he was, what, in like his 60s or 70s, just a couple years before that?
No, he was only in like his 40s. He just had like
Well,
Werner's.
I mean, he had old man disease because he was
Yeah,
a clone.
yeah. So he's probably only gonna live for like another year or two after Metal Gear Solid 4, and it was quite a bit after that because
Hmm.
Sonny is much more grown up. And also, technology is a whole lot better because they're not at war 24/7.
Hmm. I imagine, though, that at that point also, like, we've established that cyborgs are a thing, so Snake could very easily just be a cyborg, too.
I think he's, I think he's chillaxing.
He deserves it. Just let him and his husband rest.
Hmm. I never thought about it that way actually.
He's so tired.
And then him and Otacon has done.
Ah.
You're right. They kind of do just spend all the time together.
Yeah, they're husbands.
Or no wait. Apparently, Otacon kind of turns into a slut after MGS4.
Oh?
Sonny makes says something about wishing he would settle down
I mean,
with like one girl.
huh. Sonny, you do realize that your dad is gay, right?
No, because he goes after.
Oh, fair, he's bisexual. But, like, I don't know, I feel like he's definitely in a committed relationship with Snake at that point. I could see it being, like, an open relationship, like, Snake is in that mindset of, okay, I know that I cannot sexually satisfy my husband anymore because I have crippling old man dick disease, you know?
Streamer, please
Please, what?
delete the whole VODs.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'm just kidding, man.
I already did it once, but I'll do it again.
Oh, you're fine. It's a really good chicken rice, even though it's good.
Hmm?
Chicken and rice is real good.
Yeah. Glad it came out well. I feel like because of how bad Raiden's interpersonal skills are, though, that, like, it could be incredibly blatant that Otacon and Snake are a couple, and he just wouldn't ever realize because, you know, when you're a child soldier, they don't bother to teach you things like picking up social cues or anything like that. And since Revengeance is largely told from his perspective, I feel like it would make sense that he just doesn't realize because he never put two and two together. Maybe that's just me, though.
Sound logic.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Meow, 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 meow. Boom.
I hate when games have quests that are blocked by other quests.
Are they at least like, like related to each other plot-wise?
I mean, most of them have been because they either occupy a character or a location, but this guy is in a different country.
How do you get there then?
I mean, there's a bunch of countries in the game. Right now, there's 4. And I don't quite understand why I have to do this one.
Hmm.
Pretty sure all that I have to do is talk to like 2 people, and then I'm good.
Hmm. Looks like Epitome just got home. Hey there.
You.
I was thinking doing baked potatoes.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about doing nuggies.
Yeah, I was gonna do baked potatoes with cheese, some cut up bacon, and if I can find it, maybe some broccoli.
Okay.
I feel like the single most unrealistic part of Metal Gear Solid Revengeance is how small Jetstream Sam's ass is compared to actual Brazilians. I feel like they had to tone that down. And maybe this is an unpopular opinion, but I think it should have been bigger. What's everyone got planned for this week? I'm gonna be celebrating Emmy's birthday a little later. Hmm? When do you want me to wake you up? Okay. We're gonna be doing an escape room with his mom's. I don't really get a chance to do those very often, so I'm excited. I like solving puzzles, when I understand them at least. Hmm. Hmm.
My nails are now hot.
Hmm?
My nails are now hot.
Ooh. What are you gonna do with them?
I'm just trying on this last one that I haven't tried yet.
What color?
It's kind of clear, but it gives your fingers a little like
That sounds
opal
nice.
look. It's sparkly. And an iridescent.
Does sound very nice.
Very nice. But maybe it needs more than one touch. But I don't feel kind of like it.
Um, You know, now that I've got a generously shared account on Crunchyroll, I should really think about what I want to watch, since I can try watching stuff. It's been a while since I've actually kept up with any kind of anime, though, so. Mhm. I'm just trying to look at, trying to look at something. Stay focused, despite how much I want to be unfocused. Sometimes I just gotta look in my brain square in the eye and say, hey, stop that, please. I could really use you to just kind of hammer down on this. Don't want to sound like a broken record, brain, but seems like I gotta. Oh, hold on, chat. Epitome's calling me. Be right back. What is it? I'm back with chalky milk. Well, chocolate milk, not really chalky, I guess. Mm. I'm so tantalizingly close to being finished with this model. Or, not model, God. With finishing this fan art. That all I... Hmm?
You got
Thank you. That all I can think about is I really hope that the model gets back to me on what their dragon dick looks like, because I don't want to be guessing with that.
oh.
Mm-hmm. Because one of the things that's been keeping me going is the knowledge that after this, I'm going to be drawing a very decidedly not stream safe or friendly fan art of this character and their partner's character. As it turns out, both of them are kind of into big size differences, and there's now like a 12-foot size difference between them in this new form.
Oh.
I think I can probably leave it there and leave it to the imagination.
You didn't leave a lot, but you left some.
Hopefully enough. Well, what are you working on this week, not Rosehill, Ninji? What are you working on this week?
Like art wise.
In general, whatever
Um,
you're looking forward to working on.
Nothing creative. Not this week, at least.
Hmm. Hey, Hunter. Matrix friend. I hope I am. I know I'm a streamer. I hope I'm also Beatrix and a friend. If I wasn't, I would be a little dismayed. Can I get context? Sure. Context on what? Sure, what kind of art do you want to make? I'll give the best context I can for whatever art you're gonna make. Hmm? What did you mean? Oh, well, this is my friend's old VTuber model. And this is their newer model that's more in line with gender feelings, and to celebrate their transition and rebranding, I'm drawing a transformation between the two. It just so happens that the end product is an eldritch dragon god that happens to be, in my opinion, quite attractive. I don't know what to tell you, it's pretty straightforward. Where were... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Mm-hmm. How you been, Hunter? What you been up to? Hmm. Hmm. Don't mind me, just gonna headcanon you as attracted to beings beyond mortal imagination. Why would I flambe you for that? I don't know how to tell you this, but that's just objectively correct. I'm so sorry that you had to find out this way that I am, in fact, a monster fucker. I mean, I already felt very connected and attuned to monsters because, you know, when you're queer, especially if you're trans, uh, learning to love monsters and monstrosity is a pretty important part of learning to love yourself because, you know, when you are treated as an outsider, as an other, and sometimes, worst case scenario, as a monster, well, you tend to learn to really understand and appreciate monsters. Me too, sis, me too. I'm glad to hear that I'm in good company then. I'm just waiting to hear back for a second follow-up pick as to what his Dragon Donker looks like. That is a art project that I am 1000% not going to be able to do on stream because it is going to be very explicit. I'm a bit different. I prefer monsters that can easily kill me quite fast. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Beatrix Holy. I mean, look, my name might mean holy, but I wouldn't call myself holy. That feels a little full of myself, you know? What are you talking about? Look, I happen to know that they are both people in this relationship that happen to be into certain things. And before I became the very, very family friendly, wholesome streamer you see before you today, one of the earliest things I did for digital artwork was I did fetish artwork. So like this is just an old hat for me, really, getting back into the groove of things. But consider this, I guess, the astronauts looking at a flat Earth meme of, wait, you've been a horny artist the whole time? Yep. I messed up the delivery, but you know the meme, so you know what I'm going for. There's a non-zero possibility you have an After Dark channel. No, I couldn't. On Twitch? That would be, like, the the kind of thing that I'm looking to provide for these people would be absolutely too explicit for me to show on stream, on Twitch at least. If I got a Fansly account, maybe I could set something up there. Yeah, I probably could. Oh, no, honestly, I don't have any other streaming setups. I mean, technically, I could migrate to YouTube if I had to, but I'd really prefer not to. Because that would mean having to reset up everything all over again. Oh well, an understandable setup is so. Oh. I keep getting scam calls today. Jeez Louise. Let me be. I'm just trying to cook. Let this woman cook. I mean, look, if people would want to see me have a OnlyFans or a Fansly or whatever, I'm not gonna say that I would be fully against that. But that's neither here nor there right now, I figure. Plus, also, I think people are still potentially getting strikes just for, like, mentioning it. So it will be a very, ooh, secret word kind of conversation on stream, at least. What were you thinking of? Is probably Picarto? Oh, I do have a Picarto for watching people's streams, so I guess I might be able to. I guess I might be able to make something work there. Hey, Odin. How's it going? You have bad news. Uh-oh. What's wrong? Is everything okay? Hmm? Oh, thank you, Ninji. I mean, Picarto is a site full of clacks. Don't trust it. Twitch is obviously a totally functional site with absolutely no scumbag system for its creators. Totally better. Mhm. Oh yeah, I saw that. For my own sanity, I've blocked most of that information out of my mind because oh boy, that's a lot to think about. And I would really rather not. Not sure what this text what this one is. Other than that, though, how's your day been? I see. Segue it is. So, B, would you smash a Shoggoth? Here's my rules for monster fuckery. Is it sapient to the same level that I am sapient? Is it something that smashing would not inherently cause me or the monster harm? And is it something that would not wish me harm and would actively be able to make sure that I am not harmed before, during, or after? Let me stop you. It passes the Harkness guidelines. I'd probably give it a shot. I'm really not super into a lot that. Well, I mean, I think we have to assume communication because otherwise we wouldn't be able to get meaningful consent from the Shoggoth. And that obviously is a non starter. I'm not here for a dubious consent. It always has to be clear, enthusiastic, and continuous. And freely given. And that's something everyone should aspire to at home as well. We need a Harkness updated version, something like sentience, self-control, smash danger, and security. Like, honestly, I'm not... Despite how much I talk about lewd things on stream, I'm really not that lewd of a person. Except for when I am with someone that I already have, like, a deep emotional connection with. And I have, like, established that attraction to. It's a kind of asexuality. I think it's called, like, gray sexual, where you can absolutely be sexually attracted to things, but you have to have a emotional relationship and connection to them first. Which to me just feels kind of like, well, yeah, isn't that how relationships work? But I don't know. Meaning mind control is also a non-starter. Of course. Unless both parties freely and enthusiastically give consent before it happens. See, I would hesitate there because, like, that's what safe words and, like, those kind of escape valves for a sexual situation are supposed to be for. Like, you have to be able to, even if you consent going into something, you have to be able to have both sides of, or however many sides of the encounter, be able to tap out if things get too much for them. And with mind control, you would be explicitly basically taking away that choice from at least one, if not more than that members of the group. I've thought a lot about this. A lot more than I should, probably. Gosh, I keep getting random phone calls. Hold on. Well, that was another non-phone call. Jeez, it's like as soon as I start streaming, everyone is suddenly, okay, we gotta call them right now. Even Amazons, the most BDSM monster girls I've managed to research, have safe words, and they follow them too. Exactly. Because no matter how... oh my gosh, I just realized... Ah! Totoro! What? I just realized I've had my camera misaimed this whole time. Totoro, what are you doing? Am I gonna have to shoot you out? But yeah, I'm a firm believer that sexy times cannot be sexy without safety.
Consent is sexy and mandatory.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Or if not a safe word, some sort of signal has to be a part of it. Yes. Judge Monster was reported as sharing a deep mental link all the way back in the encyclopedia. Scholar made it clear that there is a huge amount of trust, whether it be verbal or soul or mental communication. Okay, that seems reasonable. I would say also that I don't think I would be comfortable in a relationship with with any monster partners that like require any of the fluids I produce or any other kind of body substances, I guess, to like live. I feel like that would be an uncomfortable power dynamic for me at least. It would kind of be like someone depending on you for every single meal. That or having to constantly worry that your relationship is not necessarily as closed as you planned on it being going into things. Ah, thank you for the head pat. How you doing, Bubble Buns? I hope you are having a wonderful day today. You'll settle for a head pat? What did you think the head pat redeem was gonna do? You little goober. You know the name of my dad's food business? No, Odin. And I would say that, like, that might be doxable material for you on your end. I said it's hugging time. Ah. Yeah. Well, I can still hug regardless. Let me just get my arms wrapped around and... Remember, when I hug on stream, I every single time am wrapping my arms around myself and squeezing. So, logically, if you do the same on your end, it is long distance hugging. That's my cuddle science logic. So what have you been up to today, Bubble Buns? Switching over to the seahorse set so get their credits. Oh, your arm hurt. Oh, all right. I hope you feel better from your burns. Mm. I got up at 8 a.m., shaved and showered. At 9 a.m., I got to work and stayed there till 5. Got home and ate food about 6. And I played Wo Long until 9 and just kind of vibing now. Well, let's see. Well, on my end, I got up and started the day probably around between 9 and 10. Took a bath, had breakfast, did all the morning stuff. Then after that, I cleaned out the litter box. I cleaned up the kitchen surfaces. I had a call from my mama bun. And what else? What else was there? Something. Sorted the laundry and put shoes away. And then I hung out a little bit before stream, and now I'm here. Gonna have to edit. Thank you for the save, Odin. Ow. Ow. Ah! Why? Ah! Pourquoi? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. The one bright side I will say about the bullying is it's usually pretty consistent what kind of bullying it is, so I can kind of prepare myself fairly well. So it's, not that bad. Why did I say that? Why did you say that, B? That's gonna come back to bite me. Been trying to figure out what to do for Epitome. It's his birthday this Wednesday, so already I'm gonna be able to spend the whole day with him, obviously. But I don't know, we're kind of tight on money right now, so I shouldn't really be buying much of any. I'm just trying to think of a good way I can celebrate with him, because he has had in the past a lot of traumatic things happen around his birthday, so he's kind of learned to associate them unintentionally with bad stuff for birthday, so kind of rehabilitate the day for him. Probably going to be a pretty slow process. Wait, why is this music playing? No, I wanted DJ Seahorse. There we go. Now it's actually DJ Seahorse. Jeez. To me, bully is like a softer and friendlier bullying, like Master Teaming Yeet. Fair enough, fair enough. I hate to hear people had bad experiences, especially around their birthday. Yeah, uh, I don't really know what to do for him, though, other than just trying to be there and make sure the day of at least goes well. If anyone... Huh? What does he like? Um... Well, if I'm just looking at or thinking about what he likes as opposed to what he necessarily would need, I know he really enjoys. I know he really enjoys stories about disasters or medical history or weirdness. He has a lot of books about those. But it's also been a while since he's really been able to sit down and read those. So I don't know if that would be best. He definitely still enjoys a little bit of goth style when it comes to home decor. Not really so much clothing. He collects nendroids, at least of some characters. Actually, a good chunk of the stuff currently on my throne is, I think, just his requests. But I don't know if any of that would necessarily help him. It's a little more deep-seated, I think, than just gifts. I don't know if that was particularly helpful, but hopefully. Oh, he also really enjoys... He really enjoys, like, hand creams and lotions. But those are something that he's, like, very particular about scents. So he's gotta be able to sniff them ahead of time. That's true. It's times like this that I wish I had a little more financial independence, just so I could, you know, be able to get people things without it being a drain on both of us. Well, maybe if I get paid before Wednesday, then maybe I'll send a little gift your way. Have to make up for not gifting you for your birthday. I mean, again, it's nice, but it's not strictly necessary. anyone who hangs out here and, like, keeps me company is nice enough. I'm still honestly amazed that as many people as there are want to pay me one way or another for what I do. No, 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 don't you deny me. I'll do it. I believe you. I know you would. You're too cute. How can we not want to? I don't know. I guess I just kind of expect that, like, I don't know, that people who watch me are, like, as hesitant and unstable as I am when it comes to, like, funds for anything. I don't know. Like, I'm only able to subscribe to a handful of people, and most of the other purchases I make are for streaming or day-to-day expenses like food. So the idea of just being able to, like, have that kind of money around sometimes is a little I don't know, mind-blowing is the right word, but a little surreal, I guess. Like growing up, I think I was always pretty solidly middle class, you know, back when middle class was a thing that existed. But it definitely still feels weird. Oh, true, but I went into a motion of essentially buying friends. That sounds sad, though. I hope you don't have to buy friends. No, I just like it because I love seeing people happy. Oh, that's a pretty good motive as far as they go. Hmm. Ultimately, though, I can't control how people decide to spend their money, so I'll leave it to everyone's discretion. Well, yeah, dark times, but hey ho, we all have bad points. Now I'm just a happy biscuit. I'm glad to hear that. Mostly it's thanks to Kiddo, really, and I can't thank her enough for introducing me to all you wonderful people. It all makes me so incredibly happy. I'm glad I can do that for you, even if only in part. And I'm glad that you got all those people around you now. Sir, please put away your boobs. I kid. You're more than welcome to have your boobs out, sir. Um, well, you are one of those wonderful people, and don't you forget it. Thank you. I'm just glad that I get to share some time with so many nice folks so many times. Just noticed something amazing? Oh, what's that? Alright, you got me on that one. Goof. That's me. Do, 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 do. Out of curiosity though, which of the Nendroids would he like? Let me see. That's the wrong collection. Wait, is it? That weird. I mean, take a look. I would say that he would appreciate... Honestly, actually, like, I would also enjoy the Zombieland Saga Nendroid, but I think everything else, honestly everything that is an Nendroid on that list, you would enjoy. Anything Madoka Magica is absolutely his, too. Just checking something real quick. Oh wait, I don't remember what that's called. I'll have to leave it for later. No, I'm okay, motionless. Thank you for the offer, though. Besides, I'm much more of a fan of the look Jolter gets in the Shinjuku irregularity event. Mm. 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 Da 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 okay, so do here, here. Let's try and adjust the coloring here, I think. Let's get maybe this color. Yeah, that should work. Mm. A little bit of coloring I'll need to do in here. Oh, I should also be looking for more line art bugs, because I remember seeing those. Sure, I'll find as we go. There we go. Mm. 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 I'm honestly probably at that point, though, where, like, most of the things that I can think to ask of, for myself at least, are all pretty boring gifts because they're mostly just practical stuff. Or they're things that are, like, just explicitly to help with streaming. Or artwork. I do still get artwork, and that's nice. As long as you get some things that you want. Yeah. I mean, I guess what I just said isn't strictly true, though. 'Cause I still like getting things like cute outfits. Or... honestly, I kind of just like getting stuff in general because it's flattering. Is this what happens when you start developing normal, healthy amounts of ego? This is weird. Gotta say, this is weird. It's me. I don't know where my card is. That seems totally fine. I don't know why you would need that now. Wait. Wait a second. Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, that's fair. I would probably try and check where you left it last, and if it's not there, try the last place that you would look. You have no idea where you would have left it last? Well, did you have it the last time you left the house? Mm. Mm. You have rock and roll McDonald's? Can't help you there. I fortunately have no idea what you're talking about. you've... nah, I only go to work usually. I'm gonna try and find it. Yeah, definitely get on that. That could be very troubling. Because if you can't find it, then you gotta do that really big hassle of like calling them, and then they cancel the card, and then they gotta send you a new card, which will probably take, you know, like, I don't know, 8 to 10 business days or something. Having lost several cards before, it freaking sucks. Highly recommend you don't do it. Hey, question for people. Would you get upset if I started playing just the mini-game sections of Yakuza 0 off-stream? Just because I really want to see the ending of those sections, but I also don't want to end up playing this game for like 5 months because I insist on doing everything live.
Go for it.
You think so?
Yeah. Because then you can still have fun with all the minigame stuff without streaming it forever. Then you don't have to feel rushed.
Yeah, that's fair. No? No to what sense, motionless?
Nothing noted on my end.
Like, no, you don't mind, or no, you want me to play it on stream? I was very confused for a second. I didn't realize that someone else was in chat with you. Oh. Oh, well, I mean, that question was, I guess, to anyone, really. Like, anyone who's been watching the Yakuza streams. Excuse me. Off stream is fine, they can be tedious. I have first-hand experience with the minigames in Like a Dragon. Ah, okay. Well, alright. Since usually there's only like, oh, 2 to 4 people in a stream for my stuff, I think I can take that as a consensus. Oh no. Oh boy. What do we got here? Hmm? Surprise gift? Oh. I don't know if I should open it then. If it's supposed to be a surprise, maybe I should just not see what it is. Wait a second. Wait. That's weird. It says there were multiple ones made today, but that doesn't make sense. Fun. How? Oh boy. How many things should I be worried about? Okay. Oh, I'll be right back, chat. I need to answer a message real quick. I want one for him, something for you, and something I was curious about. Okay. Fair. Mhm. Sorry, I just needed to send a thank you note real quick. Jeez, I don't know if I should look at what those are. What do you advise, Bubble Buns? Are these the kinds of gifts that I should just wait until they show up, or... Because, like, I feel like even if I can't even necessarily look at my throne list itself, because if I do that, there's a good chance that it will have, like, removed the things that got purchased, and then I'll kind of, like, incidentally spoil myself on it. Completely up to you. I didn't realize that it was a surprise. Oh yeah, you can set things as surprises now. I still need to do face, hair, tail. Let's do tail. Again, though, I'm half tempted to look at them now just so I know how flustered I should be feeling right now. But thank you. That's really, really kind of you. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself before you consider anything for me, though. I always worry that when people spend money on me. I swear, though, Bubble Buns, if you're going to try and become, like, a glucose guardian for this stream, I will do a scream. It might not be a big scream, but it will be a scream. I don't know if that was supposed to be a threat or an incentive. I'm a little worried that I don't know which one.
Never heard streamer raise her voice before.
Hmm? I mean, I've shouted before, haven't I?
Not that I've heard.
Hmm. Kind of want... Okay. Is there a specific one I should look at? Like, it doesn't tell me anything about it unless I reveal it. So, like, I don't know if there is a specific order or anything to that. I also don't even know, like, price either, I guess. I know nothing. Oh, but it's your guess. It's your guess. It's your gift. So I am at your mercy to decide if it's something you want me to see or not. Oh, by the way, just as a reminder, I have it set up now where Drone can take suggestions from people. So if there's something that you think I should have, even if it's not on the list, it's something you can add now. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll bite the bullet, and I will take a look at... Okay. Is there a specific order that I should look at these, or...? Idea I bought them all at once. Alright. Okay, so... First one, chat. Oh, wait. Epitome is... I'm gonna be waking up Epitome soon. Maybe I should have him here for this too, actually, now that I think of it. If one of them is for him, after all, it feels only fair. So I will have to delay it just a teensy tiny bit more. Well, let's see. He said to wake him up before 6. It is a little before 6. I think I can probably safely wake him up now. I don't think he would be a grumpy Gus if I did. It's not too much of a grumpy Gus. Alright, in 4 minutes, at 5:40 my time, I will go get him up. And we will open these gifts together. Well, not open them, but reveal them. Hey Rose, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one today. Ah!
Where your shoes or where your antlers are supposed to be.
Yeah. It's still a new redeem, so I'm not totally used to it yet. And it's one of those ones that, like, it comes up rarely enough in stream that I don't really feel like I need to accustom myself to it. But then it will come up, and it will be very alarming. Well, I'm glad to hear that I've managed to make your day a little better already. Today we are helping one of my friends transform into a sexy dragon daddy. Now, let me tell you, having seen the VTuber behind this character. Oh, I set up a new Twitter to try and be more focused on my actual content for as long as that site's gonna last. Hey, fair enough. And let me tell you, having actually seen the guy behind this character, he has a very lucky partner, and they are a very cute couple. And I will say a lot of my feelings of admiration are based off the fact that he is a very good cook, which is always very attractive in a guy. I clung onto my old account for so long because I didn't want to separate my personal stuff and creator-streamer stuff, but it just gets too doomer on my old account. That sounds like it might just be, like, more emotionally healthy, too. So that's good. Yeah, I don't want to unfollow people on my main. I've fortunately managed to stay relatively unplugged from Twitter, so, like, I'm not super invested in Twitter drama or anything. But for someone who's more hooked in, I can understand that that can be something that would probably cause issues with other people. Good plan for your mental health. Twitter sucks, but you kind of need it to promote your stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to diversify my options right now, which I've been told is fancy business speak for look around to see if anything is better that I can use right now. I might be trying to restart my old Tumblr, so that's something. Tumblr has ironically managed to come full circle and apparently is wholesome and creative and flourishing and horny again. I mean, in my experience, it was always those things, but, you know. Like I said, I've been very lucky in my life to avoid most cases of internet drama, so I'm like that scene of Stan Lee when he's playing a librarian in one of the Spider-Man movies, and he's just like listening to his Walkman and happily putting away books while Spider-Man is fighting with, I don't know, like the Lizard or something in the background. I just always manage to Mr. Magoo my way out of having to deal with any drama on the internet. I truly live the life of the Fool Arcana. I'm the opposite, just a drama magnet, so trying to avoid it now, but I don't have the best track record. I wish you luck this time. Oh, thank you for the save. Oh, okay, so it is 5:40 now. I don't know if you caught any of the lead up to this, Rose, but Sir Bubble Buns, a notorious member of this community, infamous for his generosity, has decided to get not one, not two, but 3 things off of Throne. One as a belated birthday gift for myself, one as a birthday gift for my partner, Epitome, and one because he was, quote, curious about it. I don't know what any of them are, but I'm going to gently wake up Epitome so we can digitally unwrap them. So I will be right back to the unwrapping. Alright, the sleepy boy is waking up and is on his way. This is also, I think, the most mellow I've ever heard a Sonic song. Kinda nice. Ooh, do, do, ooh, do, do, do. Ooh, do, 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 do. Ooh, do, do. Ooh, do, do. Ooh, do, do. Do, 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 do. Ooh, do, do, do. Ooh, do, do, do. I was learning this on bass earlier, learning to slap the fruit. That's cool. I've never had the brain-hand coordination to play, well, instruments in general. So I always think that's really cool. Nice! You two could start a two-piece set. I don't have the brain-hand coordination to draw. Fair. These rhythm section. Oh, he is here. Alright, he is here, chat.
Was it Sir Ottoman?
No.
Okay, good. I'm already going to kill him.
Okay. So, let me get the window up. You remember Sir Bubble Buns?
Yes.
So, Sir Bubble Buns has been threatening for a little bit to get me something once his paycheck cleared for my birthday. And then he heard in conversation today that, hey, your birthday is also coming up. And he ended up getting not one, not two, but 3 things off the throne, all secreted. He said one was for me, one was for you, and one was because, quote, he was curious.
Okay.
So I thought since one of these is for you, it would only be proper to make sure you're awake to see it.
It's very bright in here.
Can you see okay?
I can see okay. It's just very bright.
Alright, so here we have number 1. I don't know what order these are in. He doesn't either, so...
You spent
Nice,
way too
nice,
fucking
nice.
much! You spent way too much!
There are only 2 Nendroids from Zombieland Saga right now. There's more later down, but we already have one of them. Although we do need to find her other ponytail.
Totoro decided that she looked like a very nice toy and opened up the cabinet she's in.
Yeah, we need to get some magnets that we
Yeah.
can put in the frame.
I agree.
So we might need to figure out some way to replace that if we can't find it.
We'll figure it out.
But now we've got a second one. Yeah. She won't be alone now.
I do like Zombieland. Thank you.
So that was the first one. Okay. What is this? Oh!
Ooh!
Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
Thank you. This is, again, like, this is already incredibly generous, Bubble Buns. But this would really help a lot. There's a lot of things I need to do whenever I set up for a stream that, like, being able to just press a button and have, like, 10 different programs do different things would be huge. Thank you. Again, this is, again, super generous. So presumably that's the one for you and the one for me, which means this last one is the one that he's very curious about. Hold me. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I'll be honest, I don't even really remember what this was when I got it. Let's see. Description. 2 to 4 items. One of these items will be a t-shirt, another will be something like a cryptid figurine, custom challenge coin, pennant, etc. Expect a sticker or a button or 2 things to fill out. Aw,
Bubble Buns, you sent way
Nice.
too much. Thank you.
thank you. That was very, very sweet of you.
Very, very generous.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You can go back to sleep, I guess,
No,
if you
because
want.
again, we're supposed to wake up at 5:30. And plus, I need to do something.
I'm not going to lie, Bubble Buns. When you kept saying that you were just curious, I was very concerned that you had just, like, gotten the Virgin Killer sweater or something.
See, I was worried about something even more painful.
What? What? I love you both, though. Thank you both for making me happy. You're welcome. I try my best to be there as much as I can for anyone who takes the time and energy to share my time and energy. Thank you. I was very tempted about the sweater. I appreciate the honesty. And I wouldn't worry too much. I'm sure that this will not be the last I'll see of the Virgin Killer, one way or another. I mean, hey, if I'm going to get into gravure and boudoir photos and doing a little bit of modeling, I'll probably need to buff up on my supply of clothes, but I can also do some of that myself, so yeah. I don't know where I was going with that, but yeah. Like I'll need to fix this bit here. Do that real quick first. But thank you. If not for just my gift, but also for Epitomes, it did look like that really brightened his mood. I hear him from the other room say it did, so confirmed. Stream elements, please. We've already had so much happen today. You don't need to advertise that more. Stream elements, please. Stop blowing up my spot. I'm glad. I just like making people happy, especially very kind souls like yourselves. Just keep being your awesome self. Well, we'll try our best. Thank you. Need to wipe my eyes a little bit. It was kind of emotional. Yes, dear, my dirty, dirty estrogen. That's the other thing. I'm at that point in HRT where the shifts caused by the HRT are really pretty noticeable. Like I was already fairly inwardly emotive, but now I'm much more reactive to being able to like physically express it, which has been really nice. And oh hey, Gunfighter. And I have noticed that I do get even colder, even easier. I've always had terrible circulation, so I didn't really notice too much at first, but I definitely noticed I've been colder, which is unfortunate, because since Epitome is going the opposite direction on HRT, he's only getting a higher and higher internal temperature. So I am going to start needing things warmer and warmer, and he's going to need them colder and colder, and we'll have to try and find a happy medium. Fun fact, while I didn't know the specific science behind how, why people with high levels of estrogen have generally colder body temperatures, I did know that they had colder body temperatures since I was a teenager, specifically because it was a plot point in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden Wind. Luckily, you'll have people to snuggle to keep you warm. True, true. I am very grateful for that. But yeah, it's a plot point that one of the characters is less affected by a power because it affects things based off of body heat. Shoots up on estrogen. Yo, was that a JoJo reference? I take my estrogen, but to put the estradiol patch on, I'm like doing the bending over backwards JoJo poses. I am somehow getting more masculine and more feminine at the same time. Damn it, Araki. Oh, Araki, you beautiful bastard. Speaking of, though, I started reading the newest JoJo's Bizarre Adventure that got added. Or, not got added, that he started, which is... it's set in Hawaii, and it's about a bunch of teenagers who are, like, thieves. They're, like, pulling heists and stuff. It's been interesting so far. One of the things I've noticed, though, is that one of the main characters is... Well, we don't know what they are yet. We don't really have any clue as to specific gender identity, because language is interesting that way sometimes, especially in Japanese. But at the moment, it looks like they are a masculine identifying character, though they do entirely present as femme, as a woman. They don't seem to have any issue with being called such, and also they are taking cosmetic injections to give themselves breasts. So it's one of those things where I'm like, I mean, it would be really cool to have a canonical trans character in JoJo. I know that there was one already, but it was like a really minor side character in, I think, part 6. So it would be cool. And if it's a protagonist, that implies that at least to some degree they would be kind of resistant to the high death rate that you see in JoJo series. Is a trans man prisoner in Jolene's part? That wasn't Ansui, though, was it? Because I remember there was something where originally Ansui's gender identity was going to be different from how it actually ends up being in the series. Excuse me. But I am cautiously optimistic about the possibility. And, you know, even if it ends up not being a trans thing and it's just high femboy, I'm still going to be pretty psyched because you know what? Araki has, for most of his career, despite being a man who very, very clearly really just wants to draw high fashion and androgynous body shapes, who still has ended up instead just, you know, a beefcake mania festival. It would be nice to just let the guy cook, to let him do what he wants to do with his models. And also, gender nonconformity is pretty good. And also, the first chapter of that manga clearly establishes the very strong tone of ACAB, which, you know what? Based. I don't necessarily even need this character to be trans, so long as we share the important thing. We both dislike cops. Mm. Mm. Hmm? Alright, I gotta love you and leave you now. I gotta sleep. Have a fantastic rest of stream and tello. Epi to have a wonderful birthday in case I forget. Good night, all, and take it easy. Alright, take care, Bubble Buns. Sweet dreams, and I hope you have a wonderful rest and a wonderful tomorrow, too. Night. Good night. Sweet dreams. Hmm. Gonna go play some Control. Alright, have a good one, and thanks for stopping by, Rose. Take care. That was a weird voice thing. Take care. Hey Sarah, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one today. No, you're not. Your day so far has been a collection of inconveniences and stresses that have piled up into a mountain, but at least I have survived. Have been feeling better. I'm home right now and can watch some uplifting going. I'll do my best. I hope that's not too much pressure on you. I'm alright. Everyone's got their own struggles and their own battles, and really all I can hope to do day to day and on stream is maybe create an environment where those struggles and battles feel a little less so. And if I can do that, I think I've succeeded. That's what being a bard is all about. It's not always fun, it's not always easy. But it's always something to do. I feel like as a streamer, sometimes I only have two modes. either I end up saying something that sounds kinda profound and meaningful, or I am a silly little slut. Hmm?
What?
Oh, I thought you said something.
No.
Hey, Happy. Roundly silly, unashamed slut sage. Yeah, you know, if I could subclass, I think that would be a decent option to epitomize me. What? No. I said epitomize. Close. I can understand the confusion. I remember there being spots, and I think it was on this stage, if I can find any. Hope you're doing well today, Heavy. Some. Oh, it was this one. Sleepy vibes? It is a little sleepy today, isn't it? Would you all prefer if I went back to more up-tempo stuff? I'm just, at this point, playing whatever Seahorse gains. No. Some who may call what I'm doing obsessive and silly, and they would be right. But I unfortunately have no control over my creative process, so sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. See? Blood tests today? Well, I hope your blood passes the test. Epitome is asking if your blood made sure to study for it. No, it didn't. Well, I'm sure it could still pass. Ah. S- Sometimes I think it would be so much more convenient if I wasn't able to notice all of the little details that I can find out of place or wrong. Oh, hey, Gunfighter, welcome back. Can you ask me something? Yeah, sure. What is it? What are my opinions on Harley Quinn? Ooh boy. Which version of the character are you talking about? Because I don't know all of them, I'll start off by saying, and there's a lot that have very wildly differing backstories and general takes. Doesn't matter. I don't know about that. I would argue that it does matter. In general, though, I like Harley best when she is kind of free range, allowed to be an anti hero more so than a villain, because ultimately, I don't think she's really much of a villain, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I feel like she's one of those members of the Rogues Gallery that works better as, like, a. Similar to how Batman, at least the good Batmans, not the Frank Miller nonsense, but like the good Batmans where he's actively aware, hey, most of my Rogues Gallery is just people that have had serious trauma and or struggle with mental illness. Instead of just being violent and locking them up, maybe I should try to rehabilitate and support them. I like the Harley Quinns in those settings because that's usually when she's allowed to grow outside of being associated with the Joker. I'm honestly pretty uncomfortable with seeing Harley Quinn with the Joker, usually just kind of at all, because, like, it's a very toxic relationship, and I understand that it's also just, like, a fictional thing, but, you know, art informs life, which also informs art again. So it does matter still. Harley is often the one rehabilitation that seems to stick when offered it. Yeah, like, I would consider in their best interpretations Harley and also Poison Ivy, since, you know, they're a couple. I don't want to break that up. I consider them to be a. I consider them to be anti-heroes, or at the very least, morally driven anti-villains, which, honestly, you know, same difference sometimes. Oh, hell yeah, I love this one. So yeah, I like when she is allowed to be very capable in her own right. I like when the writers remember, hey, this is someone who, before she was like pulled into an incredibly toxic relationship, was a brilliant psychologist. And, like, what if we did stuff with that? What if we allowed her to be really smart and clever in that regard? I always love when they do that because hey, that's a yeah, she went to medical school, you know? There are so many interesting things about her character, and the least of those things is her connection to the Joker. You're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, wonder all. Are you singing along too? I mean, they had a version of the non-chemical dip OG version. Leave. Hmm? Oh, I see what you mean. Well, I mean, I've never really super followed DC Comics, but that's pretty cool. Harley has a PhD, a fat honkin' derriere, and also like a doctor of philosophy. Although, like, is she a medical doctor or a PhD? I know the difference between. Okay, so I think she would have had to be a psychiatrist because, like, if she was going to be working at Arkham, she would have had to be able to prescribe, like, therapists can prescribe? I mean, the she worked at the Arkham Asylum. Oh no, Gunfighter confirmed that she did work in the capacity of a psychiatrist, so she was a medical doctor. But yeah, I would say overall, yeah, I'm a fan of Harley Quinn. She's a very damaged person who has been through a lot, but she also is, in her best versions, very self-actualized and able to be a, like, really interesting and positive person, and I like that. I like when characters that are treated as antagonists can still be really genuinely righteous people, if only in different ways from, like, conventionally accepted morality. Oh, I don't know. I've never actually played the Arkham DLCs or the Arkham games in general, for that matter. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn all the words of yesterday. Live and learn, if you beg or if you borrow. Live and learn, you may never find your way. Ooh, ah, oh yeah. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. I like versions of the OG getting over the Joker as she sometimes just gets a normal job. Hmm. Hmm. That is a fun way to. That is also a really fun thing. Like, maybe it's just me being overly sentimental about fictional antagonists, villain, anti-villain, anti-heroes, but I I just really like when they're able to, kind of get better. I like seeing people be able to live like happy, normal lives outside of necessarily having to be you know, a vigilante or criminal or hero or whatever. You should be allowed to just be able to be sometimes, and just being is enough. No pun intended. I didn't know how loaded the question was going to be when I asked it. I mean, I think that I had a lot to say. I don't think it was necessarily loaded, per se. Like, I like Harley. She's not like a comfort character or a Ken or anything like that. But I like her. If you beg or if you borrow, live and learn, you may never find your way. I mean, I would have said the gallery I like, out of the gallery, I like Harley the most. Yeah. Honestly, there's a lot of interesting, fun characters in there. Live and learn. If you beg or if you borrow, live and learn. You may never find your way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay.
I'm in the business of misery, let's take it from the top. She's got a body like an hourglass, it's ticking like a clock. It's a matter of time before we all run out. When I thought he was mine, she caught him by the mouth. I waited 8 long months, she finally set him free. I told him I couldn't lie, he was the only one for me. 2 weeks and we had caught on fire, she's got it out for me. But I wear the biggest smile.
Oh, I never meant to brag, but I got him where I want him now. Oh, never meant intention to brag. So I'm away from you now.
Just feel so. Second chances, they don't ever matter, people never change.
What's the point in nothing more? I'm sorry, that'll never change.
And about forgiveness, we're both supposed to have exchange.
I'm sorry, honey, but I'm passing on not love this way.
There's a million other girls who do it just like you.
Looking as innocent as possible to get to.
I wonder what they like, it's easy if they do it right.
Well, I refuse, I refuse, I refuse.
Oh, I never meant to brag, but I got him where I want him now. It was never my intention to brag. I'm away from you now. Kiss me. Oh, there's a question. What are all of y'all's favorite villains slash... Well, let me rephrase it. What are your favorite characters that are super, but not necessarily... But anyone except strict superheroes. Let's start off just with, like, from the Batman comics. What are your favorites? They could be villains, anti-heroes, anti-villains. Well, hey, J-Deggy. I was just asking because we were having, like, a conversation about Harley Quinn earlier over, like, well, what are your favorite not superhero characters from the Batman comic series, you know? Mr. Freeze, ooh, that's a good one. Mr. Freeze is a very tragic character. He really should hopefully get something for that depression. My dude is... got it bad. The Riddler seems too easy, but I don't know others. I could see that, though. The Riddler, in a lot of his incarnations, just strikes me as, oh, this is just an autistic man that's hyperfixated on riddles and puzzles. I haven't seen the film, but I've heard that the most recent Batman movie does a good job of making him, like, a genuine antagonist, so that's kind of neat. Have you covered the tragedy of Baby Doll? Oh my gosh. I have not yet, but oh, that is a very sad character. Like, I don't know if I could even really call her, like, a villain. She's just a woman who has, unfortunately, because of something completely outside of her control, it can, like, never develop beyond childhood physically, and absolutely is in total mental anguish about that. It's really sad to see. Ace in the Royal Flush Gang. I have to admit, well, I guess this shouldn't be too much of a surprise since I did lead off this whole conversation with, hey, I don't really know comics very well. I can't let one of my friends hear me talk about them like that. That's one of her special interests. No, I can't say I know of Ace in the Royal Flush Gang. This was the animated series. Oh, I think I might have seen this clip before. That's the one where the lady who is like who's like the kind of fascist character who runs the Suicide Squad in the movies, and like She's like, hey, here's this incredibly dangerous child that is gonna turn into like a bomb or something. Here's a gun. You have to do what you gotta do, Batman. And Batman is like, yes, of course I will do what I have to do. And he goes in and like immediately gets rid of the gun and just walks over to this sad, sad child who is uncontrollably warping reality at this point and just sits with her. Just sits with her and keeps her company as she's dying. God, I remember that bit too. That was absolutely heartbreaking. It's just a little button that turns her off. Oh god, that is worse. Hmm. But that is a great example of when Batman is at his best. Like, and this is something that no matter how much people will talk about how great things like The Killing Joke is, that like series runners like Frank Miller could never understand, because Frank is clinically obsessed with really shallow nihilism. He doesn't understand that there can be things that are like worth things, and like sometimes kindness is just inherently worth it. But like at his best, and oh god, what was the name? Kevin Conroy. All of the versions of Batman voiced by Kevin Conroy absolutely understood this, because like Kevin Conroy, as an openly gay man, was always very insistent that no, I'm not going to do any kind of version of Batman where he is like a force of oppression. If the Batman that he voiced was not actively siding with and supporting the downtrodden and the outcasts of society, then that wasn't Batman. And I 100% agree. A version of Batman that forgets at his core, he is, despite all the costuming, despite all the muscles and gadgets and stuff, despite all of that, he is still at his core just a very scared, sad little boy. Any Batman that forgets that fact and forgets that his core goal is to make it so people don't have to be afraid is a Batman that has failed in its mission to be a Batman. You know what I mean? This is one of the things that made Batman the Animated Series so good. It was so frequently about Batman recognizing that, hey, there's actually very little very little separating him from the people that he's fighting against. Like, it's best when he realizes that, hey, if I had been in a different situation, I would be on the other side of this superhero fight, and like is actively trying to make it better for the people that he's fighting against. And that's just peak Batman.
Enjoy that stream.
And you get the shit beaten out of him for that. What, the Amanda Waller thing? I don't know. Like I said, I haven't actually followed the series very well at all, because, you know, just, like, comics are cool and all, but they're not, like, my usual thing. But, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, would it be controversial to say that I think Amanda Waller is probably one of the best villains in the Batman series? Like the Batman expanded universe. Would it be weird to suggest that she is the best villain? I would agree. Yeah, I agree.
Streamer might like that video.
Because she still has the same idea of like, oh well, I am doing, I am doing what is right. I am protecting innocent people. I'm punishing criminals. I am making it so that people can live safely. But she also like is completely willing to use those exact means to get to whatever ends she wants. Like it's a very myopic sense of morality that drives her, and it's very interesting and also very scary because that's absolutely the kind of myopia that exists in a lot of real world institutions.
Stream.
What?
You might like that video.
Oh, video. I'm not sure if I can play it on stream because of copyright things, but oof. That does sound like a very heartbreaking scene, though.
30 years old.
I've been staying away from the Telltale games. Me too. But not really for any particular reason, just I'm not really interested in them. Excuse me. The earlier takes of her in the DC animated universe, she was every bit a villain, but going hard in the Saint. In the Paint tale. The lawful good, borderline dictator-like power. You know, there was, I remember there was an antagonist in Batman the Animated Series that reminds me a lot of her sense of morality. I think his name was something like the Warden. He was like kidnapping criminals or former criminals and imprisoning them. Was that a character? The judge, okay. That sounds right. Well, I may have to double back and find those episodes. Warden sounds familiar. Oh, I mean, it could have very easily been the judge. I don't really remember because, again, also, like, that was at an unfortunate period in my fandom of cartoons because, like, I didn't have access to any of the channels where it was available when it was actually airing. But yeah, most of the better episodes of Batman have a quiet moment where he either apologizes or at least acknowledge their position in pain. Mm-hmm. You get it. You get it. I think even the Arkham games capture that somewhat. I wouldn't know. Again, I have never actually played those, so I'll take your word for it. Hush. Who's Hush? I have a broad net of knowledge about Batman. Unfortunately, that broad net is very broad, so it only catches big fish, and any of the small fish kind of just go through it. I'm not sure what this metaphor was supposed to be when I started it, but please watch through a playthrough if you can. It's one of the nicest love letters to the Batman fan base. Interesting. The Judge in the new Batman Adventures was the third personality for Two-Face, according to the wiki. Maybe it wasn't the Judge then. Because, like, it didn't look like Two-Face to me. He doesn't in the show? Maybe it was then. No. I don't... This wasn't the guy that I was thinking of. There was no, like, British judge wig. This begins a long, twisted journey of trying to become like Bruce. Oh, Hush is pretty cool. Childhood friend of Bruce. A rival who hated his parents and was jealous that Bruce's parents died, allowing him access to his inheritance early. Huh. Doesn't look like Two-Face. Yeah. I see what you mean, Gunfighter, but that wasn't the character that I remembered. I'll have to keep looking around, I think, to see if I can find that guy. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. That sounds like one of them JoJo antagonists, you know, like one of them Dio Brandos. But far less stylish. Well, I mean, Dio is kind of like an icon of depraved bisexuals, so... And more self-performed plastics. Hold on, J. Deggy. Are you forgetting that Dio transplanted his entire head onto his stepbrother's neck? Or adopted brother. I would call that a pretty big plastic surgery. Spoilers, I guess, for a manga event that happened around like 30 or 40 years ago. You know, can't argue with that. Dying in my arms tonight. Must have been something you said. Can you imagine the kind of guilt that the person this song is about must be feeling? Like, to have someone dying in your arms, for one, already pretty traumatic, but then having it be suggested that, hey, you know, the reason this person's dying, it was probably because of that thing that you said, whatever that was. It's like, that's a fucked up thing to put on someone. Yes, this is. This is ska and Eurobeat. It's... Honestly, I love all of Seahorse's set lists, but I really enjoy when Seahorse does ska and Eurobeat music for some reason. I'm just dying in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. And in your arms tonight. Whoa, whoa, I'm just dying in your arms tonight. Must have been something I said. I should have walked away. I should have walked away.
It was a long, hard night. She made it easy, she made it feel right. But now it's over, the moment is gone. I follow my hands, now my hand. I know I was wrong.
Hey, Shura, how's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day today.
I just died in your arms tonight. It must have been something you said.
It goes good, very chill. Nice, nice. I am feeling pretty good right now, I gotta say. I am so tantalizingly close to finishing this fan art, which means I will be able to draw spicy fan art next. And I have been, even in my own eyes, uncharacteristically eager to get on that. I don't know what it is about this self-assigned project that has gotten my motor revving, but, you know, I ain't gonna complain too much. Or at all, really. Didn't get his influence because Bruce's dad, who was a doctor, saved his mother and was resentful towards Bruce when he lost both of his. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty messed up little dude. One of them messed up, entitled rich boy to bees. He can go suck a... I don't know. I could say suck a dick, but, like, I don't want to make assumptions about him, and that could be fun. He should go suck a... car battery. There we go. That's nonsensical enough. Chew a cactus. That would also work. May have had some spiced rum and coke. Oh. Is tonight a party night for you, Shura? You can suckle a spark plug. Another good one. Yeah, I get that, Gunfighter. I picked up on it. Picture. Just drink to take the edge off. I didn't realize you were edging. I'm sorry, that was... No, actually, I'm not really that sorry. I shouldn't say that. Here's the thing, though, like... I understand this is comic book worlds where, like, anything is possible. But when I hear that, all I think of is, oh, well, I mean, plastic surgery really isn't actually that good. So, like, you could very easily tell the difference between the two, because the plastic surgery wouldn't really be able to change much of the underlying bone structure. There would be a ton of scars and other such marks. Like, it would be something that you would have to look like for a couple of seconds longer, but it would still not really be that much resemblance. But then I remembered, oh wait, this is comic books. None of that matters. Look, I only made the pun. You're the one who made the smug emote, so who's really saying what here, right? Plastic surgery and makeup, and yes, comic book magic. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to add a lot of shines on all this jewelry. Ow! What was that for? I mean, I'm not complaining. Okay. This is a unexpected but not unwelcome development. Save? Alright. You're a little slow on the draw. That was supposed to combo better. Understood. Oh, I just remembered. I'm pretty sure I got more bot follows earlier. I should probably go through those at some point. I don't have to do it on stream, though, I guess. Do you have anything special or fun you're looking forwards to this week, Azura? Personally, I'm still very nervous about it because it's not ready yet, but I am looking forwards to doing the Divine Glucose Guardian tier list. It's kind of a weird concept to try and explain now that I think about it out of context. Yeah, so... What? What'd you say? No. It's 2 to 8. Sorry. I mean, you're welcome to snack for now, I'm sorry. Yeah, so... You know how, like, every other week for the last couple of weeks I've been doing a bit of info stream that is about me, like, sharing one of my favorite systems that I might be using for some kind of secondary campaign with other people that I know and would want to maybe try playing it with. So one of those is a system called Scion. And the gist of Scion is that, have you ever read the books, either American Gods or the Percy Jackson and the Olympians series?
I found her ponytail.
Yeah!
So tiny.
So, alright, that's fair. The basic concept is that, it turns out every mythology, like every religion that has become a mythology, is all true simultaneously. So, like, there are Egyptian gods, there's Indian gods, there's Norse gods, there's all of these different deities running around. And alongside that, all of those deities, you know, that's not the only part of mythology. There's also monsters, heroes, there's creatures and spirits and things that are even greater and more dangerous than gods. And you, who until this point probably assumed you were just a normal mortal, turns out you have been tapped by one of the powers that be to become a divinely empowered hero to do the deities' work in the mortal world where they can't. And it's sort of about building, like, heroic epics in that way. The powers that be. So, you are the kids, or the reincarnated versions, or, like, the adopted servants of divine... What's this?
Pretzel bowl.
Oh, thank you. And you're on Earth to help out because, well, for one thing, monsters and villains from mythology are just as real, and hey, kind of an issue for the mortal world if they go around unchecked. But on top of that, there are titans, which are like even older gods that have become like raw forces of nature. And unfortunately, they're not as contained as they probably should be. But gods can't just come into the mortal world willy-nilly, because all of the different things that people say about gods, the stories told about them, the beliefs people have about how they act and what they are, through the power of fate, that actually becomes the truth. Like, because for instance, because there have been so many stories about how Loki is this incredibly tricky, underhanded, deceitful god, that means that when Loki needs to be that, Loki is very, very good at it, because fate wants the right stories to be told. So Loki's playing into their character, they get rewarded for that. but it also means that fate conspires against them and like makes it an active struggle for them to act in ways that would be like very straightforward or honest. So Loki needs to, have some people in the mortal world to help do whatever it is Loki's schemes and plans wants done. So the idea of the tier list stream is going to be that I'm going to go through the different deities that you could have as your patron in this game. And a patron means either you are a child of that deity, like a biological child. You could be an adopted one. You could be a knowing or unknowing servant or agent. You could even be a reincarnation of one of these deities. But each of them have their own, like, setup and powers and strengths and weaknesses, and also just different ways that they would interact with you. For instance, I can tell you already, this is not going to be a surprise to anyone. Zeus is going to be incredibly low on the tier list, because if you are a scion of Zeus, your stepmother, Hera, is going to be making every waking second of your life a living hell. So he's not someone you want to be the kid of. We have a lot of backing evidence for that. So it's going to be things like that. I'm basically going to be trying to break down, okay, ideally, you don't really get a choice in character, but out of character, obviously. Since you're playing a game, you get to make some choices. Which characters, or which deities would be the best and worst to have as patrons? And that was sort of the long-winded version of it, but hopefully that basically covered everything. Do you have questions? Oh, and that is going to be the Thursday night stream. I probably should have mentioned that up at the top. Does anyone have any questions, I guess? I wasn't expecting to talk too much about this, but once I get started, it's sometimes hard for me to stop. I'm good at talking when I get going. It's a talent, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, I would say that looks fairly metallic to me. Now to get really nitpicky. But yeah, that's one thing I'm looking forward to. And I hope that anyone who's watching also has some fun things in store for them this week. I'm also, this is also a good one. I am also excited because I get to celebrate my partner Epitome's birthday on Wednesday. That's not when his birthday is, that's just when we're celebrating. And we're gonna be celebrating by doing an escape room. I like puzzles and riddles and stuff. I'm not always very good at them, but I do like them. So I'm excited for that. Rest week? That sounds like a very exciting thing from what I know about you, Heavy. What about you, Ninji? Hmm?
What about me?
Oh, do you have anything that you're looking forward to this week? Oh, that's alright, too.
I don't have any concrete plans, so at least I might get dragged into something.
Oh, I hope that something's fun then.
One might drag me to some arcades on Saturday.
Ooh.
Or there's something else for transvisibility on Friday. That's the last one I might go to.
How do you feel about being visible?
I'm always visible. I don't have that kind of power.
Oh, I mean, when you become a member, like a conscious member of the LGBTQ plus community, you basically get the power of social invisibility. It's not really a power, I should say. Actually, that's a little misleading. It's more of a curse. I hope you have a really good one, then. And if you're going to an arcade, try and win the prize. You know the one.
I don't actually.
That's alright. In the moment, when you see the one, you will know.
Streamer, what does that mean?
The time is right, you will know.
You're scaring me.
Why am I scaring you?
I'm dumb.
I'm just saying, when the time is right at the arcade, you will know what prize to aim for. I didn't think that was scary. Did I accidentally do a threaten? Did I do a spook and scare? I do apologize if I did. Oh, what's wrong? You're doing the little semicolon X semicolon face. I do apologize if I uncomfied the vibes for you.
I do not understand words you speak.
Okay. It's mostly me being a goof. You know the rules, and so do I. Full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. My heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. You know the rules and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, I'm just to understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Pressure's on a little bit now. I already made the promise that I, from hell or high water, would finish this today. Pressure's on. 40 minutes on the clock. I'm too shy to say it. Inside we don't know what's been going on. You know the internet. Gonna play it. Gonna make you understand. Give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Give you up. Let you down. And run around and desert you. Gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie. Hurt you. Gonna give you up. I know. Let's see, still need boots, tail, up, bulge, hair. Okay. Oh, and bulge. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. I'm going around on a crazy train. Excuse me. I don't know what you're fighting for. All that I adore is all that's what you need. A stranger I will be. With a shotgun, fighting to the last one. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I wanna live life to survive.
Shotgun fighting till the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I'm an angel with a shotgun fighting till the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I'm throwing away my fake fame just to keep it sane. Don't you know you're everything I am? And I want to live not just survive. And gonna hide my wits tonight. You better know what you're fighting for. Well, baby, you are all that I adore. If love is what you need, a soldier I will be.
I'm entering focus mode now.
Oh, it's time for grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese sounds pretty good.
Because our stovetop's a little weird, and sometimes, well, all the time, low means high, and high means incinerate. So,
That's questionably useful stove.
well, now I'm gonna put it on less than low and actually melt the cheese of my grilled cheese.
I wish you the best of luck. Sounds rough.
Thank you. I will be back quick. Hopefully not very quick.
Oh, I don't know why you're not there. I give you my love, but you don't care. So what is
Bread is a deadly weapon, it turns out. Huh. I suppose in the right circumstances, or the wrong ones as it were. Don't hurt me no more. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Oh, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, 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 yeah, 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 yeah.
I don't know. What can I do? What else can I say? It's up to you. I know we're one, just me and you. I can't go on.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Oh, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. hurt me no more. Don't hurt me no more. Hurt me.
I'd appreciate your input. Baby sweat, baby sex is a Texas drought me, and you do the kind of stuff that only Prince would sing about. So put your hands down my pants, and I'll bet you'll feel nuts. Yes, I'm Cisco, yes, I'm Ebert, and you're getting 2 thumbs up. You had enough of 2-hand touch, you want it rough, you're out of bounds. I want you smothered, want you covered like my Waffle House hash browns. Coming quicker than FedEx, never reaching apex, just like Coca-Cola stock. You are inclined to make me rise an hour early, just like daylight savings time. Do it now. You and me,
Spiders are spoopy. Epitome agrees with you.
Egypt, only God knows where we stuck it. Hieroglyphics, let me be Pacific. I wanna be down in your South Seas, but I got this notion of the motion of your ocean means small craft advisory. So if I capsize on your thighs, I got P5. You sunk my battleship. Please turn me on. I'm Mr. Coffee with an automatic drip. So show me yours, I'll show you mine. Full time, you'll love it just like wow. And then we'll do it doggy style, so we can both watch X Files. Do it now. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel.
I also agree with that. Or I agree with that. Epitome would consciously agree with that, but would still struggle to see them as such because he's been afraid of them for a while. Oh, that would suck. Literally. Ah! Sorry. Joke accepted. Thank you. I appreciate the validation. Laugh dispensed. Okay. Okay, I'll take that too, sure. Took me a real bit to get it. Don't worry, we all have those days. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused.
Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree?
Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something.
Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to abuse you.
I feel like this song is just like teaching someone about BDSM. Some of them want to use you, some of them want to be used by you. Now, some of them, they'll want to abuse you, but some of them want to be abused. Okay, so we still have boots, butt, bulge, and bugold. Alright. It can be hard sometimes, but it can also be fun. 48-hour stream? No. Because I still have to make dinner after this. But it is a mad rush to the finish line at this point. Now, this is an important part. We gotta make sure we get the bulge shading right. This Dovahkiin song be boppin'. Yeah, The Last Seahorse does not miss. If you haven't heard of them, they do DJ sets every Friday night. Highly recommend them. How do I delete previous? Sorry, J-Daggy. Oh, it seems like the Shelda is on the other Felda now, isn't it? How dare you use that against me? My Prelda! I have taken back what has been turned on me. Get dunked on, son. Have been dunkelded. Idris, if your ears ever bumped against a metal surface, would you have good radio reception? No. They may not be a traditional flesh and bone body, but they are still basically flesh and bone for the most part. That's true, but as far as I know, most natural-born deer can't use their antlers for radio reception, so, Yes, I am not a Stitch. I can assure you of that much, at least. Okay, now we gotta do the jewelry. We've got 7 minutes left to do that. Let's go, gamers. Let's go. Thank you for the hydrate. And the posture check. I've been reposturized. How you doing, Tibby?
A successful protein.
Yeah! Let's go!
There's 4 different cheeses in it, so it's
Oh.
really hard to get it all melt right.
Oh, that's so much cheese, though. Congrats. Sounds like an awesome time.
So much cheese.
Now y'all are just using these redeems to keep my hands off the tablet. You tricky little goobers. I know you're having fun, but I do gotta make dinner still. American, white American, Swiss, and picante provolone. Ooh, that does sound really nice. We're gonna be doing baked potatoes tonight. Assuming I'm able to finish this in time. Which I really hope I can. Who's the collab partner? What do you mean? I said I gotta make dinner, not I'm collabing with someone on this. A cat? Hmm? Oh, Ninji, you mean? That's just Ninji. She hangs around sometimes. She's a mod. She's on the server.
Usually I'm in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I get adventurous and come out.
Oh no, we've only got 3 minutes left. Hey dear, could you do me a favor and start heating up the oven? For the baked potatoes. Oh, let's see. $4.50. If you want to, I'm sorry, you can just have nuggies. I'm sorry. Mission failed.
No baked potato?
What?
No baked potato?
Well, no, mission failed because I'm not gonna be able to be ready before and like be able to cook dinner before if enemy has to go to or start winding down for bed. We'll get them next time. Do you want me to still make you one for tomorrow? Okay. First, this gorgeous man's accessorizing. It drove me to ruin. And honestly, I was probably going to be driven to ruin regardless, but...
I hate when you have something stuck to your hair.
I got something stuck to my hair?
No, I said I hate when you see something stuck to your hair, but it's like in your peripheral, and so you move, and then it moves, and you move back, and then you can see it again.
Did you get it?
No,
You didn't?
not yet.
Well, you'll get it. I believe in you. Might need to use a mirror, though. Let's see. Excuse me. They take about an hour. All right, we'll do those tomorrow. Do you have something for your dinner? Oh, yeah, I can still do that.
agreement for both having baked potatoes tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I don't know what you're having. Unless
Probably,
you want to know.
probably nuggets. I'm sorry that I'm not done with stream yet. Oh, I can't have a blimp sandwich, Heavy. We're not in a blimp, we're in a cottage. Excuse me. Well, I did promise I would not quit until this is done, so... I am fortunately pretty close. Got pretty close. Thank you for the idea, regardless, though, Heavy. I don't think I've ever actually eaten at a Blimpies, though, or Blimps. I imagine it would be very hard to get to, being in the sky and all. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 more rings to go. And then I'll probably just throw something together for a background. So I will probably want to go through and touch up lines where the color is filled. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boo.
Computers are not capable of having various feelings, but we still can feel your inputs and show you what can we do. Just listen.
Ow. Huh? Hello, hello, the non-binary. That's a fun name. You're a hungry little non-binary. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Welcome, welcome to the Fluffle. How you doing today? Wow. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, oh, wow.
I know what you're thinking.
Hope you're having a good day. Barring anything unforeseen, we should be getting pretty close to the end of this art project. Save. Let's go through for spot checks on the line.
What the fuck was that?
I've been working on this project for a very long time. Moving forwards. Finally calling it in.
I know what you're thinking.
Bow, 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 wow. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Boo-boo-doo-boo. Boo-boo. 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 Boo-boo.
Just listen.
I hope you're having a good one, Nom. I hope you enjoy it. gosh! Hey, Jersey! Welcome, welcome! Wasn't expecting company. Oh, welcome, welcome, everyone. Thank you for the Sprite Cranberry. If you're new here, oh, thank you very much, Roshan Galaxy. Well, welcome, welcome. If you're new here, my name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs, so if you're interested in any of that, I hope you'll stick around. Joined by my co-host, channel mascot Francisco. Say hi, Francisco. And we also have Ninji here in voice call. They are a bud, they are a mod, and they're having a very good grilled cheese. And tonight, I decided, come hell or high water, I am not ending this stream until I have satisfactorily finished a fan art piece that I've been working on. A friend of mine is rebranding and also being like a little more publicly out with gender presentation. So I thought, hey, you know what? To celebrate him, let's draw a little transformation art. That's what we've been doing. What were you doing tonight? Easy? Oh, I try. Thanks. Finished making a TTS buddy? Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. What kind of little buddy was it? I think I might have caught you working on this earlier. Yes, I do remember that one. That's your buddy, isn't it? That is your little guy. Well, congrats on your new little guy family. This little guy is my little guy, and he's a pretty good little guy, let me tell you. Oh, and then there's also Chat Moth. But that's less for me and more for Chat. He just kind of lives here, I guess, or they. I honestly don't really know. New little stream friend is great. I'm so glad to hear that.
Did you tell them about Francisco?
Oh, Francisco here is a night crawler. I met him out in California, and he's not much for talking on account of having no mouth. But he's still a pretty good guy, pretty chill, likes to hang. And who knows, maybe one of these days I'll even let Francisco host a stream. Maybe. Yeah, come on in and make yourselves comfy. Also I should say, if anyone needs to raid and run, I totally understand. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. But if you are sticking around, do whatever sparks joy. If you want to talk, if you want to chill and lurk, everything's good here. Have to go get a little snack, but I'll be lurking. Alright. Hope it is a very delicious little snack. I've also been pushing back at my dinner time because I made a personal promise to myself because I have been struggling. I was struggling on the line art alone for this piece for so long. I've just decided, you know what? No. This is the day, B. One way or another, you will finish this by the end of the stream. Little did I know that I was making a very foolish promise. Unfortunately, I am part Fae on my mother's side, my Mama Bun's side, so I do have to follow through with that promise. Hey, Philosopher. It's been going pretty well. We actually had Sir Bubble Buns earlier hanging out, and that absolute madman got 3 things off of my throne list because he had heard that, or he remembered that it was my birthday not too long ago, and it will be one of my partner's birthdays later this week. So that was incredibly generous and a really nice surprise. But yeah, beyond that too, I've also been doing pretty well today. Today was, let's see, a day for a bunch of chores around the house. It was a day for talking about favorite Batman villains. It was a good day to be chill and relaxing, maxing, all cool even. And thank y'all for the late beat. I don't remember if I actually said thank you, but thank you again. Open it. Oh, wait, hold on. Where did the line art for that? There we go. That's where the line art for that went. Not that. What? This is why I really should remember it. Okay, that is for that. Yeah, you know, we can probably keep that. Lower the... Give it a nice little magic sparkle. What am I gonna do? Probably ideally be something simple. The got purple and green and teals. Maybe like a nice kind of darkish. Oh, no, come on. Oh. Start. Now I think we're getting somewhere. Hmm. What? Or is here? Hmm. Mhm. I don't like that. Guessing it's to be done before, but a la carte. But the Housing Ultimate abridged a la carte. Confession time? I've never watched Hellsing abridged. But I mean, without really being able to have any context beyond just what it looks like in that scene. Yeah, I've seen OG Hellsing. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I'm really capable of being this kind of dude's friend. largely just because very different perceptions of the world, I think. Like, not totally there mentally, too, kind of. I mean, would I be aroused? Probably. But I think I would also be aware of the fact that I am like in an acute amount of danger whenever I would be close to Alucard, so I would probably say, maybe not on this one. Humans, other than the girl boss gaslight gatekeeper that has his leash, they don't tend to do super well in the whole not dying thing around him.
I am Dracula.
Dracula. The very mention of the name brings to mind things so evil, so fantastic, so degrading. You wonder if it isn't all a dream, a nightmare. And a man who lived after death, lived on human blood, took the form of a vampire bat, and lured innocent girls to a fate truly worse than death.
Dracula. I
The
am
circle was buried.
I will be right back, chat. I'm back. Did I miss anything?
So,
Oh, I should probably get my headphones on so I can hear if I missed anything. Did I miss anything?
no,
Alright. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm? Okay, I like that. Alright, and stop the timer. Lord have mercy, this is a huge ass picture. Alright, so since we're basically done with that, I would just end stream, but since we got a raid, I'm going a little further. So I just need to decide something to do with it. For now, though, first let me close out of that. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, there we go. Now, let's see. So that raid was... Where is... There it is. That raid was a little bit ago, but I also had to step away from the computer for a little bit. I'm gonna at the very least have dinner with y'all. Although that means I would have to find something to put on for this screen. Are y'all good to call it a night? I say to just chat as a whole, I guess.
that was very fulfilling.
Hmm?
It was very fulfilling.
I'm glad. Alright. Well, in that case, let's start looking at someone that we can raid too. Let's see. If anyone has suggestions, by the way, please feel free to offer. Can't promise I'll take them, but I will look at all of them. Fedora is on. Hong Kong is doing Vampire Survivors, IDK, who else? Alright, let's see. We've got Genshin Impact. Darkest Dungeon. What else haven't I rated in a while? Scary House. And let's do one more for good measure. I know that feels like kind of a decent spread. Which of those do y'all want to watch, chat? Alright. Well, we'll be raiding over to Adora then.
You can let other people.
Hmm?
Not just me voting.
Oh, it's not just you. Tibby also brought it up. Alright. Oh. Oh, actually, she switched over to Hades. Even better. Alright, Francisco, can you go and set up the end screen for me? Thank you, bud.
That very big tattoo plate. Ew. I wanted to share it.
Thank you. And all right, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I've had a wonderful time tonight. I hope you did too. I am also just absolutely thrilled to be finished with this art project, because that means I can now do even more art projects. Do I have a problem? Oh, maybe. Do I care right now? Not really. Yes, devoted. I'll go with that, sure. Alright, so, while I'm getting the raid set up, could I have someone give me a exclamation socials? Thank you. Excuse me. The first one there is... Oh gosh, excuse me. The first one there is the Discord. If you want to hang out with me, join in on any of the Discord-only streams where we do stuff like watch anime, or you can cheer and or jeer me on through Ring Fit Adventure, stuff like that, community game nights, that sort of thing. Then join Discord. It's also just a cool place to hang out with some people that I really enjoy the company of. And then we got Twitter. Over there, I post my schedule, which gets updated every Sunday and pinned. But you can also find memes, artwork, tabletop stuff, all kinds of things over there. And then YouTube, where I put my VODs. And I remember to put my VODs there. Let's see. Oh my gosh, hey Shinny! We're just about to head out. Ninji, can you give me a shout out for Shini? Ooh, you're doing more of the Binding of Isaac tonight. Nice. Well, I'm so sorry. Thank you very much for swinging by, though. Hi, everyone. My name is Beatrix Spunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. So if you're interested in any of that, I hope you'll swing by. Uh, like I was saying, I guess I'll just... So, just as a recap, I'm sorry, Shani. But if you want to swing by, any of you, if you want to swing by the next time we stream, check out the Discord to join the community, the Twitter to stay abreast of my schedule week to week, and whatever else I'm creating, and YouTube, where my VODs live. So, my next stream is going to be tomorrow, Tuesday, at 6 p.m. EST, and we are going to continue on with some Yakuza 0. I have absolutely fallen in love with the Hostess Club minigame, and the real estate one's okay too. There's also this weird thing with a bunch of grumpy gangster guys, and they're fighting a lot. I haven't really followed that super close, but I'm still really enjoying myself. And I hope to see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST for a little bit of that grumpy gangster action too. For now, though, we're going to be raiding into my friend Adora. If you want to use a raid message along the way, here's some options. Take the first one if you're just generally along for the ride. Take the second one if you want to show off some subscriber and emotes. Sorry, I'm also having Dino Nuggies with queso. It was a very good life choice. But yeah, thank you all so much for keeping me company. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to spend as much time as I would like with everyone, but I hope you enjoyed yourselves, and hope to see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST for Yakuza 0. Until then, though, here's a hug. Smooch if you prefer. And remember to take care of yourselves and take care of those around you, because somebody really cares about. It's me. Alright. I love you all. Goodbye!